develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera, and if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother, Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is the most sweetest, most easiest way to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving her the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama is oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And Darshan means to have a glimpse of. The Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavatars, incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as an Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is a latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time stands the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there's no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call has happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has been recognized by his predecessors who were enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, before 1981, was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally, following which the same year he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. What we're looking at here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated and founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham on 4th of November. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapeetham, following which the same year he was also coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 24. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Pita Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Pita Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Athalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanand Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvana Ikhada. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tirvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadi Kulam. And here are the photographs of the various gurus who happened in the lineage of the Tirvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders. These are the photographs of the various gurus of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, and here we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. He has also established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So now let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the power manifestation after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the session, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awaken in us through the divine Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded. So what are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you're a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you're a man and that you need to reach divine. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas siddhis are not, and siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis have been passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the yogic initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashivajnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states,
Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet.
the one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future.
So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru.
What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives,
Bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness,
visualization,
creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the 4 aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very powerful and very unique, exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. And today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can drop a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for this power manifestation, is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana. Thereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therai, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therai. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed an instance of how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances that happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and the results of these power manifestations manifesting through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Neeraj Kaur, who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that in your body, you have no major issues, but the minor issues that are there is with respect to you not being active in your lifestyle and a more of a sedentary lifestyle that you have been into, especially after the COVID pandemic began, which is actually starting to affect your body because over long periods of time, there is very less activity and movement in your body, which will start causing other problems such as pains in your joints or the further pains in your muscles. Swamiji revealed for you to make your lifestyle more active. You can start doing the Nithyananda Yoga and go for walks or gym or any other activity that is going to keep you more and more active, by which you can see that you get over this, which will help you in a long-term benefit. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment. Let us now move on to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is the Divine Feminine Consciousness. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost and just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because this is the seed. Hinduism has 1,000 sampradayas. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only the Devi worship remained, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on one, the mother. Hinduism reveals that the sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There's no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I've carved, the darshan I've had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Let us now look at a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals about the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and feminism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great incarnation, says very beautifully that Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has a key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He very beautifully describes the house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place and remove the key. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who have a closer reach to the mother. There's a beautiful description of Devi Parashakti in the Dhyana Shloka of Lalita Sahasranamam. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya maulispurat taranayaka shekaram smitamukhim apina vakshoruham panibhyam malipurnaratna chashakam raktotpalam bibhratim सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् paramambikam. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. अरुणा करुणातरङ्गिताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पभानचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतां मयूकैरहमित्येवि भावये भवानी. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gold bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. And she is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for her race, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It's her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. Devi Parashakti is the source energy, the source Shakti in which all of us came from, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as an Ijara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and futures, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti about herself in her own words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரி மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi sitting as part of Paramashiva and Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here, to give good boon to everyone and to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari Parashodasi Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came down as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen. people to do good to all of you, I came down and took the form of Nithyananda as Nija avatar. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we learn about how to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. Coin is considered as a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be of any value. Offer it to Devi, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut and take it as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf and the betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will understand how much of value it adds to the sacred sentiment that Devi is actually there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Let us now look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamodu Agamamai வெளிப்பட்டு ரிங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட. ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக்கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டும் என்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷான மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷான மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷான லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Let us now look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. The world cannot be forsaken for the conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss and cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship and its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and rule of the enemies without any other way out, time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. people, even if children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths, listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth, I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Let us now look at some of the current statistics of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. As we know, the COVID pandemic has become worse day by day, and there are more and more powerful variants of the COVID virus that are continuously emerging. There have been various studies, and recently also the WHO has released documents and the statements that the number of deaths in India is 10 times higher than what has been officially published by the Indian government. And similarly, there have also been cases all around the world where over 3 times higher than the official number that has been that has been published by the World Health Organization on the mortality of the COVID-19 patients. It is 3 times higher than what they have published. A research from the Washington University states. So there have been various researchers that have been continuously stating about how the pandemic is not getting over and is far away from over, and that the virus is continuously becoming more and more stronger right in front of our eyes. There have also been various researchers that state about how once a person is infected with the COVID, there's an increased risk of a serious blood clot for the next 6 months. And about 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in their lungs compared to fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have the COVID. And as we know, people who have been affected by the COVID-19 are at a higher risk of mental health and various other mental health disorders. There have also been studies conducted in various parts of the world which studied that adult COVID patients who had an IHCA were 35% less likely to receive the potentially life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to a hospital release. And there have also been researchers and reports that state that the size of the brain has started shrinking in those who have been affected by the COVID virus. Over 0.2 to 2% of the brain size has been reduced, and there were losses in the gray matter in the olfactory areas related to smell and the thinking. And also there has been high prevalence of anxiety, stress, and depression in the healthcare workers. And as we know, the pandemic is far from over. And according to the youth researcher, if the digital platforms are the only medium for kids to make contact for over 2 years, it is very, very powerfully stopping the personal development of the children. And many around the people around the world, people are pinning their hopes on vaccine, but that is also not a quick fix. Various polls show that people are still not interested in taking the vaccine. And there have also been already various researchers that have proved that people, even though they have taken the two dosages of the virus, two dosages of the vaccine for the virus, even then they are getting affected by the more virulent and the more stronger variants of the COVID virus, especially now with Omicron doing its rounds and being the dominant variant of the COVID around the world. Various sublineages of the Omicron itself have been able to affect even those who have taken the COVID-19 vaccine. And the World Health Organization has continuously been warning that the COVID virus is getting more and more stronger, and we are far from the end of this pandemic, and that the conditions are only ideal for more and more variants to emerge. The World Health Organization said that it's premature for any country to either surrender or to declare victory, and that the COVID virus, especially the Omicron at this time, is mutating and is becoming more and more severe right in front of our own eyes. And there have been various researchers that found that the Omicron variants are at least 1.5 times more transmissible and more virulent than its previous kin. The fast spreading the heavily mutated Omicron variant is the most dominant, and there have also been sublineages such as the BA1, 1.1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, which have apparently started triggering the COVID waves in different parts of the world. And the findings come from two large continuing react swab testing. It reveals that when a selection of the COVID patients had been sequenced to find out what COVID was to be blamed, virtually all of them were the Omicron. Sorry for the technical glitch. There have been studies conducted which found out that the COVID virus can infect a person for over 200 days in a typical case. And about 8% of the people who are infected with the COVID may be able to transmit this virus for over 2 months without necessarily having to manifest any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So let us now look at the solutions given by Devi Parashakti to protect ourselves from this pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்ப
Devi Parashakti revealed, "O humans, don't be scared of the deadly COVID virus. Through these 8 ways, you can protect yourself. Praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me to the social media, wherever I'm residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking, applying the turmeric on the chest, drinking the neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing the ajapa of the cosmic sound Shiva, with complete mind, applying the banana peel and onion on your heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as aham in the state of Ananda Spurana." So these are the 8 different solutions that Devi Parashakti has given to protect ourselves from this COVID pandemic. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are.
Nithyanandam, we're now entering into the segment where we can now see how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the various social media. So let's jump into the first platform, which is YouTube. All of us can log on to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And once you are in the channel, you can then click on the join icon, which is next to the name of the channel, for becoming a member of the channel. And once you're a member of the channel, you can ask your questions in the YouTube comment section, the chat box, where you can ask your boons and blessings to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next is the Facebook platform. All of us can go to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can begin by liking and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Facebook, and you can ask your question in the live video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next is the Twitter platform. All of us can go to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is @Nithyananda, and you can click on the follow icon. And once you've done that, you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And the fourth platform is Instagram, where all of us can go to the official Instagram of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda, and we can begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram, and then you can ask your questions in the comments of the Instagram post of the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And fifth, all of us can log on to the official website of KAILASA, which is kailasa.org. And in the bottom left corner, you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat to convey to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are the 5 main ways through which Devi Parashakti is available to all of us through the social media. And we will next be seeing how we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti through the various offerings after a short break. Please stay tuned.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity.
Nithyanandam, we are now moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us now first look at the context of the offerings, the benefits of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first, we have the verse from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The next we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga. The next we have the verse from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat kanishta jyeshtha madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is the E-Hundi, and we have the scriptural reference of the offering from the 42nd verse of the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting. The offering amount is $1, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, verse 37. Taye tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaridhim pragachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives knowledge, and that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. We are now looking at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. So the first gold offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa, and the offering amounts are 75, 151, and 251 US dollars. And the scriptural reference for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attributes of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Muktangoti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amounts are 251, 501, and 750 US dollars. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktaharala Satkirita Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Sinjannu Purakinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhishta Falapradam Girisutam Mani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who has anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is 600 US dollars, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Kamigagama. Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanasya Kurchascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. The meaning of the mantra is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus flower in the worship of the ultimate. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Whether it is the consecration of deities of worship or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship, in every dimension the lotus is offered and involved. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the gold toe ring. The offering amount is 750 US dollars. And the scriptural reference for this offering is Nakhaditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750 and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. So with this, we come to the end of the offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we will next be moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes.
Nithyananda, welcome back. We are now moving on to the offerings to the Guru. We have the first Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference of the context and the benefits of offering from the Purana Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri gurof paraha na hi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the paduka, no god higher than Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. The next is the context from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum phalapushyaam baradini yatha shaktya samarpayet evam yonachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a brahmarakshasa. So the first offering to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Pratikshapada Puja. The offering amount is $1,008. And the scriptural reference for this offering is from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. And next we have the Vastra Seva, which is the same amount as the Pratikshapada Puja, where we have a chance to offer the dress and the jewelry which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorns. As we can see in the picture above, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is wearing the Kashaya Vastra and all the jewelry prescribed by Bhagavan Paramashiva on how Devi Parashakti adorns herself in the Vedas and Agamas. And all of us can offer by logging on to gateway.nithyanandeshwara hindutemple.org/NHTLA. And we would also like to remind the viewers of the upcoming Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is happening from the 1st of June to the 21st of June 2022. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in us. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with that, we come to the end of this segment. We will now take a few minutes for all the viewers to offer the various sevas to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and also register for the Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 2 program. And we'll be back with all of you after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam. We are now entering into the segment of the glimpses of the glorious past on the 7th of May. In this segment, we see the divine Leela played out by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism throughout the years and see the immense tyaga and sacrifice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to build the only nation, the first nation for Hindus, Sri KAILASA. So let us now move on to the first year, which is the 7th of May 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a press meet that was organized in Tiruvannamalai. Since a very young age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was always honored and selected by all prominent Hindu leaders because they could see in him their aspirations for the revival of Hinduism in its most authentic form being fulfilled. For that reason, since the early days of his mission, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's popularity was growing exponentially as everyone could see that he was taking the world by storm. So below we can see the pictures of the press meet which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted. We are now moving on to the 7th of May 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the 4th Acharya training in the United States. Below are some of the pictures from the day 5 of the convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a session explaining delegates the topic of cause and effect and further training the delegates on how to radiate the tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. By spending time with them and by initiating them through all his encompassing space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave them the biggest gift a disciple can crave for, the Guru Bhakti. And we are now moving on to the 7th of May 2009. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued his discourse on speaking about Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that Patanjali gave a lot of importance to the truth that intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared his own experience that reinforced this truth. He shared that enlightenment is not a noun but a verb. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final experience. It is a continuous process. It is a technique for beyond enlightenment. Let us now see an excerpt from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's address.
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state
the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru, nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing satori, that one glimpse of samadhi, one glimpse of samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that satori into samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That, when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course,
I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only, even now, in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You'll be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment, when you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you.
We are now entering the 7th of May 2012. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave his first presentation from the Madhurayadhinam, where he assumed his seat as the 293rd Pontiff. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained to us that Madhurayadhinam is the most ancient organization on planet Earth, dating far back before recorded history. He will retrieve that unwritten history through his Akashic readings, during which he downloads the cosmic truth of world events. On this day, he shared how the founders of the Madhurayadhinam were Shiva and Devi themselves. Devi appeared as Meenakshi, who became the queen of Madurai, and Shiva took form as her husband, Somasundareshwara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism clarified that they were not just incarnations in which the human body inhabited by God is carried in an earthly womb. Rather, they transform themselves from a higher formless realms into the semblance of human shape by passing through fire, which transforms all things. The spirit of Meenakshi descended from her divine space through the fire into what appeared to be a human child of 3 years. She did not assume the human physiology, but maintained a human appearance throughout her life on earth. Let us now see an excerpt from the beautiful discourse given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Organization started from religion. The idea of organization is originated from religion. The idea of religion is originated from Hinduism. So, if this is the world's most ancient Hindu organization, I can say
this is the first organization on the planet Earth. Please understand, this is world's oldest organization. This organization has two history. One prehistoric period, another one recorded history. Recorded history, no doubt, no problem. The facts are there. I'll present it as it is. I'll read from the Akashic records and give you all prehistoric informations also. I'll give you all the prehistoric informations about the whole Adhinam and the whole tradition. I can say this will be the comprehensive history of Hindu religion, comprehensive history and philosophy of Hindu religion. This organization is created directly by the first incarnation of Shiva, Sundareshwara, an incarnation of Devi, Meenakshi. Please understand, even the word incarnation is not exactly right, because incarnation means you assume, superconsciousness assumes human body and comes out. But Sundareshwara and Meenakshi did not live in any mother's womb, did not assume human body in a usual way, how we all have assumed human body. Meenakshi straight walked out of the Homagni, sacred fire, as a 3-year-old child. She did not stay in mother's womb and come out in a usual way. She just reduced her frequency from the Akashic layer, the sky, the space, straight to the physical level. She used fire as a medium. Please understand, there are 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and space. The beings who are living in the space are enlightened beings, Jivan Muktas, the divine beings. Beings who are living in this body, physical earth, are human beings. Meenakshi did not assume the human body in a normal way. She used fire as a medium. Please understand, fire is a medium. If you put these 2 elements, the earth and water, into fire, it will convert them into air and space. It's a medium, center. You can go from formless to form, or formless to form, or form to formless. From form to formless, you can move through fire. Anything with form offered into fire will be made into formless. Same way, anything formless to assume form has to enter through the fire. That is why I have to use Arunachala, the fire. Fire is a prerequisite for formless to assume the form, for the formless to enter the form. Meenakshi did the same thing. There was a huge sacred fire ceremony, Homa ceremony, which Meenakshi has used. She used that frequency and just entered from formless to form, assumed the human body of 3-year-old child. Please understand, it's a very significant information. Only at the age of 3, the Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata is possible. Your biomemory and brain is matured to feel the individual existence of consciousness. Even in my case, when I assumed the body, means when I took birth, the body was matured, equivalent to 3-year-old child. My mother used to say, I was 10 pound weight. Indian village kids, Indian village mothers can never imagine delivering 10 pound child.
Because usually Indian village kids, Indian village mothers are malnourished, undernourished, and I am not born in a rich family. I am born in a very middle class family, and there was no special pregnancy care given to my mother, nothing. The moment I was born, my mother said, I was so huge. She felt as if I was inside for 5 years. Because only in 3 years, third year, the body becomes matured, biomemory becomes matured to feel the individual awakening of consciousness. So Meenakshi straight walked out of the fire as a 3-year-old child, assuming the form. I don't even want to use the word human body, because our human physiology was never a normal physiology. It was never a normal physiology. Of course, there's no question of psychology, but even our physiology was never normal physiology. She just assumed a form, not human body. The first and foremost form of the Supreme Mother, Divine Mother, Meenakshi. See, till her appearance, in human plane, there was no monastery or religion, tradition evolved. You may ask, then how did they do the sacrifice? The Homa, it was done by the divine rishis. Human beings were not introduced to the religion, spiritual concepts and truths. It was only for a special divine beings who assume from formless to form, come down, perform these sacred acts, elevate human beings, help human beings temporarily and go back. There was no organized system for human beings to evolve and elevate themselves to the higher level. Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, Shiva and Devi felt the need for an independent system to evolve human beings to the highest possibility, to the highest form of existence, or formless existence. So Meenakshi Sundareshwara assumed the form to elevate human beings to the highest form, human beings to the highest existence.
We are now moving on into the 7th of May 2013. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasized the power of completing our unfinished inner behavioral patterns. He explained that if we are not living in completion, we are living in compulsion as slaves to our past habits. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reminded the delegates that all our patterns are determined only by our words, meaning the words we speak to ourselves and others. Whatever we speak, we automatically accept as truth, and we set out to make our words into reality. Therefore, if we declare with conviction that we are complete, we can achieve it straight away. Once we are complete, we will immediately know, because we will be inspired to share our uplifting feelings with others. That is the test of our authenticity.
Today, Nithyananda TV News. Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Acharya Mahamangaleshwar Sri 1008 Swami Vishvadevananda Ji Maharaj attains Mahasamadhi. Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Tuesday, May 7, 2013, during the Purnata Rutau, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories. Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Today I wanted to make this statement first. This is going to be the subject for the Nitya Satsang today. Please listen. With completion starts life. Otherwise, you are running out of compulsion. Either you run the life in compulsion or completion. With completion, your life starts. With compulsion, no. Not only you don't have life, you constantly reduce the level of your life. I wanted you to know, human life is not happening in the same frequency in planet Earth. How can you compare? How can you say the man who is in ecstasy, enjoying the life, enriching himself and others in a monastery, and the man who is in prison, given upon himself and others, and given upon by society, and the man who is in the political power center, who is between so much of patterns and sufferings and suffocations. How can you say all these people are in the same frequency? No. You need to get out of the myth, a very big myth taught to you. Human life happens in same frequency. It's a lie. How many of you cognize what I said now? Human life does not happen in same frequency. Every individual's frequency differs.
Acharya Mahamangaleshwar Sri 1008 Swami Vishvadevananda Ji Maharaj attains Mahasamadhi. In a most tragic incident, May 7th, Acharya Mandal Mahaleshwar, senior most pontiff of the Mahanirvani Peeth, Sri 1008 Swami Vishvadevananda Ji Maharaj attained Mahasamadhi. Paramahamsa Nithyananda and his spiritual organization, Nithyananda Jnanapeetham, offer our deepest condolences to the followers of the departed spiritual leader. May the Almighty rest him in peace in Samadhi. Senior Swamis of the Nithyananda order have rushed to Hardwar to offer their support and pay their last respects before the departed spiritual head is given Jal Samadhi in the Ganga between 12 noon and 5 p.m. on May 8th. It may be recalled that during the Kumbh Mela in January of this year, Paramahamsa Nithyananda was unanimously elected as one of the 44 Mahamangaleshwars of Mahanirvani Peeth, which is the most ancient apex body of Hinduism. That's all for Nithyananda TV News for now. Thank you for joining us, and let us end our news with a bliss dose from the Avatar. When you reclaim your body, mind to your life, be aggressive. Weakness will not help you. We'll see you next time on Nithyananda TV News. Nithyanandam.
We are now moving on to the 7th of May 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Varanasi Inner Awakening Day 7 and the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam Day 7. Throughout the Inner Awakening Convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally addressed each of the delegates' doubts, questions, and problems, leading them to immense clarity, understanding, and awareness. He awakened the Kundalini energy of the delegates and made them experience 1000% increase in mitochondrial energy. He also awakened the third eye of the delegates, making them experience and express the extraordinary powers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism devoted special darshans and sessions in order to heal the delegates at the physical, emotional, and mental levels. Furthermore, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism activated new neural pathways in the delegates, leading them to heightened clarity and problem-solving capability, and led them to experience the bliss consciousness, the deep silence. And we are now moving on to the 7th of May 2015. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the grand opening of the Inner Awakening and delivered the Shivoham experience in the city of the gods, the holy city of Varanasi in India. Additionally, many delegates expressed their gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and shared their personal experience on how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made them attend the convention against all odds by miraculously lifting the odd obstacles they had, whether it was about health, wealth, time, or other obstacles. Let us now see the various happenings of the 7th of May 2015.
What I feel is, if like the consciousness is like a huge ocean, we all are just like one drop in the ocean, because the ocean is like same everywhere. We are also like the ocean, like a miniature version of the ocean. One drop contains whatever the whole ocean contains. So we all are also the consciousness, because the whole ocean is the consciousness, and we are also the consciousness, because we are made up of whatever the whole ocean is made out of. So all of us put together, all of the microcosm put together, all of the water droplets put together forms the whole ocean. So there's nothing different between us and the ocean. We all are just the same. We are just all put together to form the macrocosm.
I learned Alankar because Mahadeva, when I am learning Alankar, Mahadeva just flows through me with his love current. Because of that, I learned Alankar now, and I know the knowledge of Alankar because he flowed through me with his love current. I know now Alankar.
I also want to share an experience. Before going to Cambodia, Swamiji came and initiated all the Balasans into Third Eye Awakening. At that time, I felt like so many kids who were unable to read by blindfolding their eyes. Many kids were unable to read through their third eye. But after the initiation, Swami just told, look, now all my Balasans will just start reading. He just told that. And that day, everybody were able to do the third eye, they were able to see through the third eye, and they were able to tell the letters, colors and all. So what I feel is, his love, like Mahadeva's love current, it can express in any way. Like even in this way, Swami expressed himself through all of us by awakening all our third eyes. So this is what I wanted to share.
வாரணாசியில் சாமி பண்ணுற போது அது கால பைரவரே பண்ணுற மாதிரி சாமி சொன்னார்ல ஒரு தடவை, அப்போ கண்டிப்பாக வந்தேன். என்னோடய வாழ்க்கை லாஸ்ட் இது தான், எடுத்த பிறவிக்கு இதுதான் எனக்கு இது. பணம் வந்து சேர்ந்துடும், நீங்கள் வந்துடுவீங்க, இந்த 2 வார்த்தை தான் சொன்னார். அது எனக்கு வேத வாக்கு அப்படியே கையில் வச்சு வாரணாசி வந்தது எனக்கு அப்படியே என்னமோ கனவுல வந்த மாதிரி, இன்னும் நம்ப முடியல, எனக்கு கனவுல வந்த மாதிரி அப்படி இருக்கேன். எடுத்த பிறவிக்கு எத்தனை ஜென்மம் எத்தனை தேடுதல் எனக்கு மனசில் இருந்ததோ அத்தனையும் இந்த வாரணாசி வந்து சாமிக்கிட்ட ஐயே பண்ணிட்டு போகிற இதில் அத்தனை தீர்ந்து போயிடும்.
எனக்கு வந்து நிறைய சுகர், நிறைய பிரச்சனை, டிப்ரெஷன், நிறைய ஐயா சாமிகிட்ட வந்து தான் ஒன்றுனா நான் கிளியர் பண்ணிட்டு வந்தேன். இப்போ எனக்கு வந்து லைஃப்பில் வந்து வாரணாசி அட்டன் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னு டெய்லி நான் வந்து சாமியோட இது பார்ப்பேன். எங்கள் ஐயா ஒத்துக்காமல் நான் வர முடியாது. அதனால் அவரோட பிளஸ்ஸிங் கண்டிப்பாக வேணும் எனக்குன்னு சாமிகிட்ட சரண்டர் போட்டேன். அடுத்தடுத்து சாமி நடத்திட்டார். சாமியோட பிளஸ்ஸிங் பயங்கரமாக இருக்குமா. இங்கே வந்து உட்காந்துருக்கிறதே, நம்ம பாடி வந்து இங்கே உட்காந்துருக்கிறதே ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்குது. சாமி தாம்மா எல்லாமே. கண்டிப்பாக சாமி இல்லைன்னா இல்லை. அதே மாதிரி ஜீவன் முக்தி வேணும். சாமி விட்டு அதை அடைஞ்சே தீரணும். சாமியோட பிளஸ்ஸிங் இருக்கணும்.
This Shivoham process which I am going to do in Varanasi, I can say at least 200 times more powerful than the Shivoham process I have done in Cambodia. I tell you, just empty visit to this city also, you will not have the context. You will come and enjoy how much ever you know. But if you have the context of Shivoham, you will enjoy the city million times more. Same way, the Shivoham process, you will enjoy million times more in this city. So, it's a powerful combination, Shivoham process and Varanasi. Then such an intense Shivoham process has started here. Why waste life anywhere else? Be here. It feels cool here. Pack your bags. Still you have time. Be here.
What made you come to Varanasi?
I don't know what to say. Swamiji. The answer to all is Swamiji. It wasn't my effort, Swamiji. I just wanted to come. That's all my desire got fulfilled. Thank you.
Inner awakening.
We're happy to be in Varanasi.
Excited. What got you to Varanasi?
Swami brought me, ma. Swami brought me here.
It was nice and we are happy to be there.
We are now moving on to the 7th of May 2016. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 4 of the Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjain Adhinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. On this day, thousands of devotees from around the world gathered to experience Mahadeva and the 70 extraordinary powers that he revealed and initiated as all per the Agamas. The multi-day Living Shuddhadvaitam Convention was hosted in KAILASA's camp at the Ujjain Kumbh Mela. Additionally, on this day, the daily visitors continued to be at over 1 lakh per day. The social and religious services included daily Annadan, free medical camps were included in emergency care and primary medical care, free Nitya spiritual healing, daily Kalpataru darshans, demonstrations of the power of third eye awakening through reading blindfolded, daily pujas, daily homas, maha-aratis, and traditional cultural performances. Let us see the various happenings of the 7th of May 2016.
The stream of visiting dignitaries continues at Nithyananda Peetham Ujjaini Adinam Kumbh Mela camp. Today, a minister visited to receive Swamiji's blessing.
It's a privilege and honor for us to have Mr. Babulalji with us on the stage.
This is the best government-supported Kumbh Mela.
It feels that I am very lucky fellow who got this respect from Swamiji, who is honored throughout countries in the world. You all respectable persons has come and enjoying our Kumbh Mela. He has taught us we should work for the last person who is the poorest. He needs our best help. One thing I may tell you, government will not leave any stone unturned for the best services for you. Swamiji, I cannot compare what other people are telling, but the biggest certificate you have given us today, I will convey this to my Chief Minister also, and will go to the Lord Mahakaleshwar to pay his biggest respect, because he is the person. Swamiji, I am not wrong. He is the person, Lord Mahakaleshwar, who is getting done all these things. We are not doing. We are not doing. We are not nothing. We are just nothing, I tell you. We are just nothing. It is all because of Lord Mahakaleshwar and all Sant like Swamiji. Swamiji, I feel honored. You have given me the greatest opportunity which I never thought. To everybody, and the biggest respect to Swamiji. Thank you.
Swamiji gave Visesha Diksha to the Shuddhadvaitam participants today, and everyone excitedly received initiation into Third Eye Awakening with the Atmalinga.
We are now entering into the year the 7th of May 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 18 of the Inner Awakening Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Meenakshi Thirukalyanam, the celestial marriage of Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara, which is reenacted by the temple priests. Meenakshi Thirukalyanam is the expression of the highest principle of the union of Shiva and Shakti. During Meenakshi Thirukalyanam, married couples in the Inner Awakening program had the honor and privilege to witness and be part of the marriage ritual, spiritually recommitting to one another with the presence of and blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the living Sadashivoham process, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism signified that it is time for the breakthrough, not just for human consciousness, but for the very consciousness itself. The Kalpatari Yoga and Inner Awakening participants had the individual energy darshan. And let us now move on to the 7th of May 2018. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Uttamottama Seva, which was offered at the Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Devasthanam with various rituals, sevas, enriching activities, and power manifestations, inspiring millions towards the science of Hinduism. Additionally, under the direct guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the weekly Shiva Diksha and power manifestation sessions were held at the Toronto Adhinam.
Understand, when you do some tyaga, the impact is in multiple level. The realization happening in the system is multiple level. That leads to multiple goodness, like a one gear set to motion. So that moves multiple gears. That leads to the balance of chemicals in the body, hormones in the body, evolving the most subtle grooves to capture the vision of Swamiji. Then naturally that starts manifesting the powers of Swamiji.
Nithyananda Hara Hara Bolo Hare Bhakta Manohara. Nithyananda Hara Hara Bolo Hare Bhakta Manohara. Tumko Nithyananda Marala.
Kids who receive the initiation of Third Eye by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda practice the power manifesting science in various adhinams around the world. We are now going to Toronto Adhinam in Canada.
I feel like at the bottom there's like curves. And so at the top it's like a little bumpy.
Nothing new?
No, I see that there's like a door or a window. I don't know.
Very good. Okay. Now I'll bring it to the front. What do you see?
A car, yellow, red, black, and it says Dodge.
Nithyanandam, my name is Ma Anandatma Sinduri and I'm from Vancouver, Canada. And I met Swamiji in 2012 and then I also did a 21-day inner awakening retreat with him and it just transformed my life. At that time, I was just going through the tail end of my 2 years of chemo and that gave me the strength to say no to radiation. And I went along to KAILASA where the doctor was just amazed. She finally did give me permission knowing that this was a life decision that she didn't want to stop me from taking. And it was amazing to be able to do these 2 trips with Swamiji and I am actually feeling better than I was before cancer with all the transformations and all the healing that has happened since I've met Swamiji. Nithyanandam.
Thing with form offered into fire will be made into formless. Same way, anything formless to assume form has to enter through the fire. That is why I have to use Arunachala, the fire. Fire is a prerequisite for formless to assume the form. With completion starts life. Otherwise, you are running out of compulsion.
Hadaram Maduram Vadanam Maduram Hadaram Maduram Vadanam Maduram Nayanam Maduram हसितं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरम्.
Upcoming programs: Inner Awakening 21 Days to Rewrite Your Future, June 9th to 29th. Nithyananda Yoga Teacher Training, June 27th to July 17th. Nitya Dhyana Yoga, May 23rd, 24th. Nitya Kriya Yoga, May 25th to 29th. Nithyanandam, May 30th to June 8th. Kalpataru Yoga, Manifest Reality, every Sunday online and at our Nithyananda centers worldwide. Akashic Reading, access past, present and future. Contact your local center to register. Offer your name carved on golden leaf for the Golden Sadashiva Murti. innerawakening.org/golden leaf. Achalamurti Seva, offer worship to the Ashtavatara. Sangha.nityananda.org/Achalamurti Seva. Parashakti, taking you to the next level of consciousness. June 27th to July 27th.
We are now moving on to the 7th of May 2020. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced several celebrations, Utsavas, the culmination of Chaitre Brahmotsavam and Chaitre Purnami, the 12 years completion of the anniversary of the present campus of the Arunachala Sarvagnya Peetham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also formally inaugurated Paramashivoham Level 2 Season 4 and declared that the old world order is melting down and the post-COVID-19 world is not going to be the same. He invited all to revive the ancient Hindu civilization KAILASA at this critical turning point juncture. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment, and we thank each and every one of you who have joined us in this wonderful segment. And we will now be moving on to the Dwajarohanam of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Biddi, Bangalore, Adinam the Adi KAILASA Sarvagnya Peetha. So let's all get ready to witness the Dwajarohanam.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas,